Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. An AL West matchup on the show. It's the Texas Rangers and the Los Angeles Angels. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. Starting on the mound in this one, Ty Madden.
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
And now the designated hitter for the Angels, number 9. And the pitch. Strike on the inside corner. That's in there. And it's 0-2. On the ground to third. Tosses to first. And a quick out, number 1. Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Anthony Rendon, an outstanding player in college. He went to Rice, the 6th overall pick by the Nationals in the 2011 draft, and then eventually signed with the Angels as a free agent. Don't forget, saying he was part of that Nats team that won it all in 2019. Strike 2.
And pretty remarkable that the kid from Houston comes back to beat the Houston Astros in the World Series. So loved in that town, and unfortunately had to break their hearts with that one.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center. One gone, runner at first. Here's Mike Trout. There's a strike. Rendon stands at first with 1 out. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Tag, safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch. The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Got him. And now 2 gone. Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. That one the other way. Makes the play, and it's out, number 3. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 2nd. So in now for the Angels, Taylor Ward. That's in there. Strike 1. The pitch. That's a little bit low.
It's a good take.
That misses. 2-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 2-2. On the ground. And he handles it himself for the out. Here's the rookie right fielder, Gary Riley.
Nope.
That one
Ball
missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
Pitch is in there, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
One down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Max Stassi stands in now and watches strike 1. Swings and misses, struck him out. Angels go down. Welcome back. Here's David Fletcher. Trent back to work. Good eye right there. Fletcher in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he took home a Gold Glove in 2024. That's in there, and it's 1-1. The pitch.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And right back to the mound. Over to first. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Bounce to the right, low. He steps on the bag, and that quickly 2 away. This to 3rd. Young tossed to first. Out number 3. Back here at Angel Stadium, and now here is Anthony Rendon. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Good eye right there. The pitch. And a foul ball. Next pitch inside. It's 2-2. Good eye in that spot.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
And now batting, Mike Trout. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
Mike Trout, just a special player, a special human, does everything well on the baseball field and seems to do it as well off the field.
And a count 1-2. I think with Mike Trout, when you consider all the awards, the wins above replacement, he's on a trajectory, if he stays healthy, that he'll end up as one of the greatest position players of all time. Two on the way. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
Number 2.
Luis Rengifo digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
One of the unfortunate things is that in this guy's career, particularly early, we just didn't get to see him in the postseason very much. You want to see the best players playing in October.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
Where's that one now?
And a strike.
2-2 now.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And a nice bottom of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. That one's in there. It's 0-1.
You know, these Angels, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Snags it on the run. And there's one down. Now it's the right fielder, Gary Riley. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
Next offering way upstairs.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Garcia settles under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. Out number 2. Max Stassi comes up to hit. And that is cut on and missed. 0-1. Check swing, and that's a ball. Ball to strike. The pitch. Popped up. Simeon settles under this one.
I got it.
And makes the grab. And that will end the. Well, we go bottom 6. So in now for the Angels, David Fletcher. There's a strike. And he pumps it a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Got it by him for the K.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. You set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
And there's a ball. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. Left-hand batter waits. In the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Next pitch is popped up. Low under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense. Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Slapped foul. Here's a 1-1. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think the key.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now, Mike Trout. That's in for a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
And a swing and a miss.
Really nice sequence right there, and the change of speeds off the fastball. Really good arm action. Sold it. Changeup just doesn't arrive.
And a pitch. In the dirt. Catcher has it. Fires to first. Gets him. 1 away on a drop third strike. And next for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. And that skips in the dirt. Kicks and fires. Just missed. That pitch in for a strike, and the count's even at 2. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Ward in the box again. Takes a strike. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Look out. That fastball drilled him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he just couldn't get out of the way of that one, and that's not an easy thing to do when you've got a fastball coming in hot. Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
The pitch. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. The 0-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Left-hand hitter waits. And downstairs.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. No runs on no hits. No errors. And 1 left. Jose Leclerc gets the ball now. This is his first appearance of the season.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down.
Arlington, Texas. We're live inside Globe Life Field. MLB The Show brings you the game of the week. It's the New York Yankees and the Texas Rangers. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shelby. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important the series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Chris Trent.
Yeah, it was nails last time out. Worked deep into the ball game, racked up double-digit strikeouts. We'll see if he can repeat that performance in this one.
Ready to go now. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswald Peraza. And he deals. That's in there. And we're underway.
First pitch, 205.
Oh, nice play. And they get the out. Now it's Chase Peterson. In the air, right field. Garcia settles under it. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 away. Nice warm day here. Good baseball weather. Does that change anything, Chris, especially for the hitters?
Absolutely. You feel so much more comfortable at the plate. You're not worried about getting jammed on fastballs inside part of the plate. You can kind of be more selective instead of just looking out away so that you can get the barrel to it. And that part, you can get on the inside part of the plate as well.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
It's interesting. You have spring training, wonderful weather, and then most teams go north and it's chilly.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Now the left fielder, Brent Rooker. That's in there. Strike 1. Next offering is downstairs. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. Stanton swings, crushes one, out to left, back there, and it's gone. Home run. Giancarlo Stanton goes deep. His first homer of the year. It's 2-0. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well.
He swings and fouls one off. Kicks and deals. Strike 2.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Pitch misses, and the count 1-2. And now the lefty. And now it's even up.
2 strikes.
Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Over to Lowe. That's out number 2.
The first base is number 7.
Brian Anderson stepping in now for the Yankees. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That one inside, and it's 1-2. Next offering is fouled back. And down on strikes. Third out, and that ends the frame. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Yankees 2, and the Rangers.
Yo, what's up,
nothing.
KT Gaming?
Back here at the ballpark, this is Willie Castro. There's the strike. Castro in his 5th season, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he was born in Puerto Rico. Struck him out swinging. Gassed it right by him.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all. Puerto Rico doesn't just produce baseball talent, it produces Hall of Fame talent from Roberto Clemente to Pudge Rodriguez.
That misses. 2 balls and a strike. line of the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And here it comes. That misses. Full count, 3-2.
I don't know. The hitting is really hard for me. I suck.
Line drive, and that's just foul.
Pitching's pretty straightforward though. Just time it up, throw where you want.
And it goes just foul. 3-2 on the way. Now a high fly ball out to left center.
But there's a whole bunch of different pitching
Brings it in, and there are 2 outs.
styles you can do that.
The third baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for New York, Jace Peterson. And that's in there for strike 1. Peterson bats left, throws right. 34-year-old vet, and he was awarded a Gold Glove in 2023. Next offering is foul back. The wide to kick the pitch. Got him swinging. He swung over top of the curveball. 1-2-3. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Aaron Judge. Here's a strike.
Well, you really couldn't ask for a better guy to be the face of the game of baseball. I mean, this is a guy that is so team-first oriented, doesn't like to talk about himself, will always defer and talk about his teammates. Just impressive. He was all over that. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, cut out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
That's in there, and that's strike 2. Judge gets his lead at first, nobody out. And now 1-2. Blows the high heat past him, that's a strikeout.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, it can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. Swings through that one. 0-1. And ball 1. And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay on a double play.
3-2 now. And he walked him.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And that one sliced foul.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Ground ball right side. Oh, great stop. Over to Seager. And he'll be safe at first.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Anthony Volpe, the next to hit. He's 0-1.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over.
No, there shouldn't be no echo.
Uniform, but at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Might be because it's coming through my controller.
In there for strike 1. Corners are occupied with 2 down. That one finds the zone. That is strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit.
I
First
can
2 pitches.
turn the TV down a little bit.
Couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
At the belt and fires. Now a pop-up on the infield. And that is that.
Let me know if that helps with the echo.
Yanks strand a pair. Score remains 2-2. And welcome back. And here's the first baseman, Brian Anderson. Check swing, no appeal.
Oh yeah.
You know, these Yankees just aren't playing
Thanks. I
great
didn't know.
swings on the baseball in this one. Just one
Watching
extra base
TV and
hit
stuff,
for
I
them,
turn it up a
so they
little
haven't
bit.
exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Next offering misses. Now 3-1. Way out front for strike 2. Next offering is fouled back. Slow roller to third. Young gets it to first. One away here in the 5th. Willie Castro stepping in now for the Yankees. That one's in there, 0-1. There's a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area. Pretty much textbook pitching for the 3-pitch K right there. Jumped ahead 0-2 on 2 pitches he didn't want to go after at the plate. Then, knowing he's going to be a little more aggressive, trying to protect, he expands just out of the zone where he couldn't do anything with it. He gets the strikeout and keeps the pitches thrown to a minimum. Very nice.
Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Oswald Peraza. That one hit to right. Garcia settles under it, and he makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. Back here at the ballpark. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now the number 2 hitter, Jace Peterson. And he drops it down the 3rd baseline. And a pitch. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. And that's too high. On the ground to the left. He's in there.
It was a healthy cut, but the same can't be said for the contact. He got just enough of the ball to put it in play, and that's all he needed. Tough play for the defense on what was kind of a swinging ball.
Judge in the box now. Takes strike 1. And that's through there for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches down an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle.
All right, Ben. Thanks for the subscribe. Appreciate it.
There comes an 0-2 to Judge. And that one upstairs.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one down. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Brent Rooker, 1 for 2. And it's fouled away. The pitch. That one missed.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play minimum.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. And it's gone.
Damn, fell up. Damn.
He'll touch them all. His 2nd of the year, and the Yankees have the lead. It's 4-2.
Well, he did a really nice job of letting that ball travel. Wasn't too quick. He kept the shoulder square to home plate, which allows you to...
So they turn things over to the righty, Owen White.
This is a huge win to take this series on the
Got
road
the lows.
before heading back home.
Man, we on a big one.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Major League Baseball. bottom of the first. And now for the Jays, Jarren Duran. That one ripped, but foul. To the right side. He takes it on his own. One up, one down. Santiago Espinal now at the plate. Outside. Next offering is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
The next offering misses. 2-2. In the dirt. The throw to first. And here this afternoon, too quickly away in the bottom of the first. Bo Bichette up to the dish. In there, and it's 0-1. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
0-1.
0-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count.
He locked him up, and that'll do it. The inning is over. So, bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. That one clips the outside corner. That's strike 1. That's through there for a strike.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you get a little extra to the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of the game, though.
How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Simeon gets under it. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's 2 away. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
That one missed. Now 3-0. There's the strike. Out to short. Seager fires over to first, and the Blue Jays go to back here at Rogers Center, set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now for the Jays, George Springer. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Springer, a former All-Star, 35 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2011.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Clearly he didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
The wind and the pitch. Next offering misses down and away. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Kevin Smith in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is down low. And another ball. Fouls one off. 2-2. And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they had this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Swing and a miss. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Tags the runner. Throw to first, but he beat it. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Espinal in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Swings and misses, and that is strike 2. The pitch. This one in the dirt. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. Back now in Toronto, bottom of the 4th. Now it's the second baseman, Santiago Espinal. And there's the strike. The pitch. That hit him.
Oh.
And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Fastball's breaking more than normal.
But it helps the team and it boosts the OBP mood. Sometimes that trade-off is worth it, but sometimes it's not. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a...
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Cold strike right there.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
And now the count is even. 99 miles per hour to finish him off. Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Out front, rip foul. Here comes the pitch. And a foul ball. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 1. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Whips it to first. That ends the frame. 1 left. Welcome back. Harold Ramirez at the dish. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, these Blue Jays, from what we've seen, I think it's fair to wonder if they've been too patient at the plate. They found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulting in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate.
The pitch. Kicks and fires. And now the count filled up 3-2. In the air, right field. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Plummer batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Next pitch is downstairs. One down, base is empty. In the dirt. 2 up, 2 down.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way. But that time, a little anxious.
And first offering is fouled off. Chris, one of the things that's really cool about George Springer's story is what he has overcome. As a kid, he had a lot of anxiety, and he had a stutter. And he's a guy now that speaks publicly and does so marvelously and is a great spokesperson for young people who struggle with stutter.
Yeah, the Stuttering Association for the Young, SAY is the acronym, and George Springer doing a great job representing that organization.
Smith takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Slice down the right side. Springer off of first with 2 away. Going to count 1 and 2. And now 2 and 2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. That one lifted to left.
Got it.
He's got it. And that is out number 3. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6th inning. Now batting Jarren Duran. On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And that one fouled off.
A little tardy on that fastball. He's going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
And there's a foul ball. 0-2 now. Now a check swing, but he held up. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Kicks and deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Left field, Thompson should have this one. 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Hey now.
The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
A little bit high. The count now 2-2. And that one a little bit high.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short. Starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Squirts away a little bit. Not in time. He's safe. And he's into scoring position with 2 gone on the wild pitch. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Got him looking. Picks up strikeout number 7. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire... Live from beautiful Oriole Park at Camden Yards. We've got a Thursday matinee just about set to go. And on the mound today, John Means.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Jorge Mateo. And he deals. And a good eye there. Right side, Simeon. On to first. 1 up, 1 down. Here's
the
Gurriel.
left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
First offering misses the mark. Base hit, left center field.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit, takes ball one. Gurriel at first, one gone. And that one wrapped foul. Way inside, gets out of the way. To third, might be two. On to Simeon, and that's two. One hit in the inning, but no one left. Second inning coming up from Baltimore. It's the Rangers 1 and the Orioles nothing. Back now at Oriole Park. Here's Adley Rutschman. The wind and pitch. And there's a strike. Adley Rutschman saying a first overall pick out of Oregon State. What a college career he had. He helped the Beavers win the 2018 College World Series, and he was named the most outstanding player of the tournament.
Yeah, I found it interesting that in his rookie season, many baseball experts said that he was the best catcher in the big leagues at the time.
And a 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
That's about his record.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. No balls, two strikes.
Boog, our man Darryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's two down. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. Christian Arroyo stands in now and watches strike one. Next offering is fouled back. And the pitch. Good eye right there.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Couldn't get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And he couldn't hold back. He's run. And welcome back. And now it's Austin Hayes. Clips the outside corner. 0-1. Hayes getting the start in right. Hitting 7th in today's lineup. And he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2016. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2. Next offering is outside. And there's a ball.
Missed that one. Wow.
The kick, the 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98. Got a really good pass at the ball.
Got it by him for the K.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
To the batter now, Ramon Urias. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, Ramon Urias, spectacular defender, won a Gold Glove in 2022, and became the first Orioles third baseman to win a Gold Glove since, you know who, Boo?
Manny Machado.
That's right, in 2015.
Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts. Here's a speed threat, Gunnar Henderson.
Back up the legend plus.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Bounce to the left side. And foul ball. 0-2 now. And that one is lifted in the air. Tavares settles under it. He's got it. And that is the third out. Welcome back. Bottom four. And into the box for Baltimore, Jorge Mateo. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Orioles, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
He goes down looking.
It should up.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Center field. Tavares going after it. And there's 2 down.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Carter makes the grab, and that's the... We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the switch hitting catcher, Adley Rutschman. Ball 1 low. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
And here it comes.
Oh, that's what there.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 3. That's out to center field. Tavares going after it. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 1 away. Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. They say you win. Singing Ryan Mountcastle, a former first-round pick by the Orioles in 2015. Here's the thing that gets me, though. He owns his own karaoke machine. And can I tell you, I've never done karaoke in my life.
You got to try it sometime.
Singy, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Yeah, probably some song that'll cost us too much to mention in this broadcast.
Got him. 2 gone now. Here's Christian Arroyo. Out towards right center field. Thompson has a beat on it, and that'll do it. Back here at the ballpark, and now the right fielder, Austin Hayes. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
You know, these Orioles just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Next offering upstairs.
Hey, come on now, fellas.
And a pitch.
3-2.
In the air, left field. Carter moving under this one. And it's caught for the out. And next for the Orioles, Ramon Urias.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Ball 1, no strikes. Urias, a former Gold Glove winner, 30 years old now, and he's a native of Mexico. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Players from Mexico City to Baja California have been in the league going back to the 30s. Mexico has been represented every decade for nearly 100 years now and has a strong history in MLB.
Stays alive. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Just trying to protect, keep the at-bat alive.
2-2 down. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next one misses, and that's ball 3. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Good job to fight that one off. Payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The line to kick the pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing, and a ball popped up low. Drifts towards it, and there's 2 away. Gunnar Henderson will hit next.
Oh, like a 15th pitch at bat.
1-1. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Caught him looking for the K. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. They trail it here 2-0. Bottom of the 7th. Jorge Mateo now. Pitch is in there, and that's strike 1.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run. Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-2. Next pitch is popped up. Makes the catch for the out.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but it's so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. In the air, right side. Thompson makes the grab. 2 down. And here is Cedric Mullins. Pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. To the right side. Low. Takes it himself. 3 up, 3 down. Inning over. Orioles held in check. Bottom of the 8th. Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Adley Rutschman. This one high in the air to left center. Taveras going after it. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And there's one away. Mountcastle batting with 1 down, takes a strike. On the corner for a strike. Next pitch is popped up. Trent makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Here's the second baseman, Christian Arroyo. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Good eye right there. Swings and misses, struck him out.
I think the key is arm.
We head to the bottom of the ninth. Now it's the right fielder, Austin Hayes. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. Next pitch is inside. And the count even 1-1. Kicks and deals. And that one cutting but missing down low. Fly ball to right. Thompson under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. That's a strike. 0-1. And that's in the dirt. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late. Popped up. Trent pulls it down, and there's two gone.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
That one to first. Steps on the bag himself.
Complete game shutout.
Really incredible performance on the mound. You know he's going to stew a little bit over that one hit that he gave up, because when you look,
They have one hit again. I thought second game with one hit.
Perhaps he'd have a no-hitter.
The shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. First for the victorious Rangers, 3 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They left 18 runners on base. For the Orioles, no runs, just 1 hit, 1 error. They left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours.
Oh, there it is. I think that was it.
Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
I think that was in like the second inning. I didn't walk anybody either, so I retired. I had a little run.
Just about to get underway and getting to start. Chris Trent. Going to be hard to top his last start, Siggy.
So dominant, only gave up 1 hit, and I know in the back of his mind he's thinking about how close he came, but he's got to forget about that and focus on his opponent in this one.
All right, ready to go here. Digging in, Jose Altuve.
The second baseman, Jose.
Edge of the zone for a strike, and this one is off and running. Inside corner for a strike, and the count is 0-2. That one just misses.
Come on, fellas, let's go.
1-2 now. Altuve waits. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. So up next, Chas McCormick. And that's in there for strike one. A little bit low. They say you win. Next pitch just misses, and it's 2-2. And now it's filled up. Got him. That's the second out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
That one ripped. That's back there. Grabs it right up against the wall. End of a half inning of play. And now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. And welcome back. Here's Kyle Tucker. The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone. 1-0. Thinking Kyle Tucker's done a little bit of everything. He's won a World Series. He's been an All-Star. He's won a Gold Glove. And a guy who was the 5th overall pick in the 2015 draft.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Jeremy Pena in the box now. Takes strike one. Next offering is down low. And now it's even 1-1. Tucker on at first. Nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Hit hard, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Aledmys Diaz in the box now. Takes strike one. Off the plate, 1-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Next offering is fouled back.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98. What a really good pass at the ball.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Liner snagged at first. And they put the tag on him. That's the 3rd out, inning over. 1 left for Houston. They're down 1-0. Top half of the 3rd inning, and stepping in for the Astros, Eugenio Suarez. There's a strike. Suarez, a former All-Star, 33 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Now, Kyle Higashioka.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All three pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
On the ground right side, in plenty of time to first. First two batters retired here in the top of the third. This ball's chopped to the ground, and he picks it up in foul territory. Ball one there. Singy, you think about all the success Altuve's had in the postseason, including the walk-off homer off of the Yankees and Aroldis Chapman in 2019. Only Manny Ramirez has more postseason home runs in Major League history.
That was a nice bid right there to try to tie up this ball game. Just couldn't keep it from bending foul. He looked locked.
Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Chas McCormick. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a pitch. Base hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Line drive, caught.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoked, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
That one back there. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Across is the runner from first. It's 1-1.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And there's ball 4.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Grounder might be 2. Nunez tossed the second, and that's 2.
Poetry.
Back here at the ballpark, leading off, Aledmys Diaz. There's the strike.
Well, these Astros just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game.
They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Carter makes the grab, 1 down. Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. First pitch just misses.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
And there's a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Kyle Higashioka up next for the Astros. Line drive, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Altuve lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. Next offering is in for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Suarez, the lead runner out at second. Higashioka at first, 1 gone. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. On the ground, 2 ball. To second, that's 1. And that's 2. Nothing across on 2 hits. Nope. All set for the top of the 6th. And stepping in for the Astros, Chas McCormick. Popped in the air. Left field. He makes the grab. 1 away. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. That one's in there, 0-1. Alvarez goes 6 feet 5 inches, 27 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year.
This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
Next offering is fouled back. That hits the dirt, and the count is 1-2. And that one almost got him. And that's outside. On the ground. And that's a fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a double.
All over that one right there. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Tough play and a nice backhand stop. Had to be perfect with the exchange and throw to get the out, but it looked like he had to dig in there a little deeper, like he was trying to get a split finger grip or something. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
Pena in the box now. Takes strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That one in the dirt and gets away. The pitch. Popped up first base side. Out. Number 2.
No, that's a frustrating at bat right there. Big opportunity and just missed it. I know he wanted to do some damage. Next guy will have to pick him up.
Goldie in the box now. Takes strike 1. 2 outs. 2 in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh.
Line, and that's a base hit.
Just a huge high fastball.
Owen White takes over on the mound. Final score here today, 10-3 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying.
Oh, I didn't lose. They came back.
And welcome into the ballpark. Just about set to go now. And our starting pitcher here today, Hayden Wisniewski. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be...
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
When you're trying to strike a bag against an elite-level arm behind the plate like this guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal at second base.
Over to Lowe. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Nico Horner.
He's been a solid force for his team right now. Kind of a fire starter when you consider an on-base percentage over 400 over the last 10 games. That's solid, consistent work. He's making things happen for this offense right now.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, the offense really struggled last night. I mean, it was awful. So I think picking up a run right here, that's going to get him going a little bit.
Manzanillo leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. The punch out there, and 2 away now. Now here is Patrick Wisdom.
Ball 1, no strike.
Pitch misses there. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And a big swing and a miss.
It's looking pretty sharp to start the ball game. He's got that good fastball working early.
And that's outside. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Manzanillo around third. He will score. And it's 1-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Francisco Mejia coming up to hit. In there for strike 1. Swings through that.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
And 1-2.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Put him away here.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. In the dirt, blocked. Heim gets it to first, and the inning is over. We head to the bottom of the second. Dansby Swanson stands in. And that one fouled off.
Oh, team picked me up on Ethan Rose.
And now the lefty. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone move. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there.
Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Nunez settles underneath it, but it's the pitcher that makes the play. And there's 1 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Now he breaks his bat. Over to Lowe. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. Flares it into the outfield. And it falls. And that extends the inning. So 2 down. Here's the veteran first baseman, David Bodie. Pitch misses there. And that is ball 1. Pulls that one foul. Laureano off of first with 2 away. And it's even up. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Safe at second. That's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position. And here's a 3-2. And that's ball 4.
Oh, I keep missing
That's a
these
nice
crazy
job lining
ones.
out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Manzanillo takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Bounce to third. They take the force out. Inning over. Back here at the friendly confines. Here's Nico Horner. That clips the zone. It's 0-1. Corner, a guy you think about with a strong baseball IQ, but just the overall smarts. He comes from an educational background. Both of his parents at one time taught at Stanford, and his mom currently is on the faculty at Cal. Here comes a pitch. And another ball. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Ian Happ up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Happ hitting third in the lineup, and he's a former Gold Glove Award winner. And now it's even up. Kicks and fires. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. And that one is inside. And a curve misses outside. And down on strikes. Now 2 out.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. It goes off speed. Gets the out.
2 outs. Base is empty. So up now for Chicago, Patrick Wisdom. That one's in there. That's strike one. That clips a corner. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now it's going to be Francisco Mejia. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul.
You know, these Cubs showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Got him. 1 away. Dansby Swanson, the next Cub to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Next offering is in for a strike. Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Solid.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Strike in there. Throw to second, and he's safe.
Well, with a good arm behind the dish, it's definitely a roll of the dice here to try to steal second base. Man, he can zip it down there so quickly. That was a pretty good throw as well, but really good, clean, stolen base. He can be pretty proud of himself.
The 2-1. That's a little bit low.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. No, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. Back here at Wrigley Field, and now the first baseman, David Bodie. Trent back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. The pitch. Goes down looking.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Left-hand hitter waits. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Corner in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1.
Chris, it's always interesting to me to see a guy like Nico Horner, who wasn't drafted out of high school and then out of Stanford was a first-round pick. That's some serious growth as a player. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. But they hold a 1-0 lead. Pitching change here, Yerry Rodriguez. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Yerry Rodriguez.
I'd say these guys really needed to win this game today. It pushed them over the top to win the
Really
series, which
can't.
is great.
Oh,
When you go on the road, going into some hostile territory, you want to have a lot of confidence, and you want to be feeling really good about how you're playing.
Damn it, damn it.
A manager admonishes his pitching staff for giving away too many free bases.
Live from Arlington, Texas, the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll here. And today on the hill, Chris Trent. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
The 1-1. Now one miss. That's in there. It's 2-2. The wind of the pitch. That one is upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Near the fence. 2 away down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Clark Elliott.
And boom, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency, that bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Struck him out looking. And welcome back. Second inning set to go. Here's the Oakland cleanup hitter, Nico Holsizer. Laced to right center, base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
That's off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike. Runner at second, nobody out. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. And downstairs. Next pitch is inside, and now it's 3-2. Set down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. At the plate, Taylor Walls. And first offering is fouled off. Second inning here, no score. And takes low for ball one. Swing and a miss. That one misses. Now 2-2. Man at second. And now it's filled up.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Simeon, toss over to first. That's it out. Number 40 stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Runner at third, 2 away. Short hop liner, handled it short. Seager fires over to first.
That throw looked weird as fuck.
Welcome back. On to the third inning. Digging in for Oakland, Brett Harris. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Harris, in his rookie season, 26 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round in 2021. And he deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Swings through it for the K. Some high cheese for strike 3. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Clark Elliott. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Just off the outside part of the plate. The pitch. Foul ball there. Top of the third, no score. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those, more margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Going to count 1-2. Lays out. He's got it. Over to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets it out.
As we go to the top of the fourth. Now it's going to be Darryl Hernandez. That clips the corner. And he lays down a bunt. And that's just foul. And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Sets him down looking. Clip the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3. And here's the first baseman, Miguel Gutierrez. In there at the knees for a strike.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
And now the lefty. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Good eye right there.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Gets a piece and stays alive. 1-2 here. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a 1-2 again. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. A wind and a pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98. But a really good pass at the ball.
Next offering is downstairs.
Still just the second batter of the inning. And on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. Look at him working hard out there.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Next up for the A's, Nico Holsizer. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. And a count 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. And now the count is even.
It's a good take.
2-2 now. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now here's the A's catcher, Tyler Soderstrom. Pitch misses inside, ball 1.
You know, these A's doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Walls stands in now and watches strike 1. And strike 2.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
That one misses. Ball 1.
Clutch up here. Get a strikeout.
Off the mark there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The wind to kick the pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And here it comes. In the dirt. Throws to first. And the first 2 set down to the top of the 5th. Number 40 up next for the A's. And first offering is fouled off. Out to short. Oakland goes quietly. Top 6 digging in for Oakland, Brett Harris. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. And a pitch. And fouled off. And the 0-2.
1-2.
No outs here, fellas.
Upstairs.
Really good 2-strike pitch right there. Surprised he was able to spit on that thing.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, he should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And there are not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
Elliott batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. And that's in there at the knees. In the air, left side. Thompson coming on. And he makes the grab. And there's 2 away. Yuri Ruiz getting ready to hit. And a foul ball. Ruiz in his 3rd season, 26 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Lottie, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
Liner to second, it picked on the hop. Tosses to first, and that'll do it. So we go to the top of the 7th. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Darryl Hernandez. Popped up, and a foul ball. The 0-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Strike 2. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2. And that just misses. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. The wind of the pitch. Seager. Save!
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base.
They hand the ball over to a new arm. Yeah, 2-0 your final here in this one. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding. All right, first pitch coming up. Getting the nod in this one, Sonny Gregg. What do we have on him?
His career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Here's Royce Lewis. Next offering is down low.
7 games back.
Outside. This one lifted in the air, left field.
I got it.
Thompson makes the catch, and there's one gone. Brooks Lee, the next twin up to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. High fly ball out to center field. Simeon on his way over. And he
I remember that
grab.
that pops up at the beginning when I'm
That's a
pitching.
really nice play, ranging back.
I guess me leading the league in strikeout.
Those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
And here comes Carlos Correa.
Could be ERA too.
That catches the outside corner. Strike 1. And a rope into center field, base hit.
Everything came together for him. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Seager, they get the force, inning over. One.
Come on, give you some runs.
Back in Minnesota, the batter
There
now,
we go.
Jorge Polanco. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. And the pitch. And there's a ball. popped in the air, left side. Seager under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Man, he just couldn't lay off right there. Those high fastballs, they just look really good because they're eye level, but they're just about impossible to get the barrel to.
Ryan Jeffers, batting with one down, takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's a little high.
It's a good take.
Next pitch is downstairs. Kicks and deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here's Trevor Larnach. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
One ball, no strike.
And that's in for a strike.
One ball, one strike.
Next pitch is outside. And there's the strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that ends the inning. Back in target field, here's Alex Kirilloff. Ball one on a pitch inside.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Next offering is in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. And a 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Now batting Max Kepler. That one's in there, 0-1. Kepler in his 10th season, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. Takes it himself, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd. Lewis in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next pitch downstairs, and 1-1. And now the lefty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Off the mark there. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
Got two down.
Kicks and fires. And now the count filled up 3-2. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. The batter now, Brooks Lee. There's a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Next offering misses. Now 1-2. Missed inside with the curve.
Clearly he didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Here's Carlos Correa. Out there to center. And there are 2 down.
The center fielder, number 25.
Here's Byron Buxton. He's 0 for 1. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. There's a strike.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
And 1-2.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. Back here at the ballpark, and now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Jorge Polanco. And a pitch. Just missed.
1-0.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Puts it away for the out. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. Out to short. Over to low. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Larnick in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Well, on the mound, very efficient. Able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Got him looking for the K. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Twins are set down 1-2-3. Bottom of the 6th. And now the first baseman, Alex Kirilloff. That's in there, and that is strike 1. Kirilloff measures 6 feet 2 inches. 27 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2016. Kirilloff checks his swing, appeal to third, didn't go. The pitch. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch, not close, up high. Hard hit left side. Fires across the diamond. 1 away, bottom of the 6th. Max Kepler at the plate. In there for strike 1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. So now 1-2. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. That misses the zone. 2-2. Left-hand batter waits. Good job to fight that one off. 1 down, base is empty. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Next one just misses, and it's 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Royce Lewis, the next Twin up to hit. And that's in there for strike 1.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to
throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. Kepler over at second, 1 down. Next pitch is outside. To the right side. Steps on first for the out. And next for Minnesota, Brooks Lee. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
There's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ripped to short. Seager fires over to first. And that is that. Back in Minnesota, set for the last half of the seventh. And now for the Twins, Carlos Correa. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike two. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike three. And now the center fielder, Byron Buxton. First offering in the dirt. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. The pitch. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Polanco stands in now and watches strike one. And ball one. And he deals.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
2-2 now. This one popped up. Seager on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end. Back in target field. And now the catcher comes up to him. Ryan Jeffers. Trent back to work. That's in there. Strike one. Swings through that one out in front that time. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball still 0-2. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach in a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Don't know where to go on that one. Just squared him up right in the back.
Larnach now at the plate as he swings through strike one. In there at the knees, and it's 0-2.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimum.
Oh, I hit him too.
That one gets
God
him.
damn it.
The second. So
Oh,
out of the
man.
bullpen for the Rangers.
Well, a real nice performance out of the pen. This guy is not the one who usually
Who the hell
gets
don't
the
fall
final
over
out.
good shit?
Extended his role a little.
One hit.
A player receives a check-in from one of his coaches.
Yeah, 17-26, we suck.
From inside. So almost ready to get underway. And on the mound in this one, Jeffrey Springs.
Well, he got into the 8th inning his last time out, really pitching deep into games as of late. We'll see today how many innings he's got in him.
In there at the knees, and it's 1-1. And that's down and away. Here comes a pitch. That one out to right. Garcia settles under it. And out number one on the grab. So digging in, Josh Lowe. Ball one, no strikes.
Oh, fucking skipped it again. God damn it. I gotta remember.
And that one is
Press
in
nothing
for a
next
strike.
game.
Home team down a run as the Rays try and punch back down a run. Out to short. In there safely.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
On to Simeon. On to Lowe. It's a double play. One hit in the inning, but bottom of the inning. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Can't glove it cleanly, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out. Isaac Paredes now. First offering misses the mark. And that's in for a strike. The 1-1. Ripped to first, caught.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Number 27 stands in now, looks at that one inside. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out. Back now in Tampa Bay as we go to the last of the 3rd. Now up for Tampa Bay, Cole Tucker. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
And Lowry's Montero, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And it's even up. Next offering is fouled back.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
In the dirt. Gets to it onto first. And there's 2 gone following the strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
The 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Tampa. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Bottom 4 and stepping in for the Rays, Wander Franco. Fought off foul. And the 0-1.
No, ball.
The other way, puts it away for the out.
The batter, the center fielder.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. And first offering is fouled off. 1 down, base is empty. Check swing, went around, 0-2 now. And now 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
And here it comes. On the ground right side. He'll do it himself. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
That one fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. On the ground, right side. He handles it himself. That's the 3rd out. Back here at Tropicana Field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Hunter Renfroe at the plate. And first off, is fouled off.
Well, these Rays, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. This lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for him yet.
Stays alive. The The punch out there, and now one away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Paredes in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Next offering is in for a strike.
Here we go, guys. Here we go.
And that's a little bit high. Pitch misses, and it's 3-2. Kicks and deals. Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
I don't care what some players might say. Nobody likes getting hit by a pitch unless you're in an 0-2 count and there's a knuckleballer out there on the mound.
Number 27 in the box now. No balls and a strike. In there at the knees, and it's 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And that's downstairs and outside. Next offering is downstairs.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Got him. 2 out.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
The pitch. Looked like it was a little bit up. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Paredes leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The next offering misses, and the count's full.
No.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Montero at the plate now. That's ball 1. Next pitch inside. And the count is 2-0. First and second, 2 down. They take the force out. That ends the inning. So, welcome back. And here's the catcher, Rene Pinto. First pitch, and he just misses. Pinto measures 5 feet 10 inches, 195 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500-plus home runs, 3,000-plus hits, and a triple crown.
In for a strike, now 3-1. Ground ball up the middle, Simeon. Tosses to first, leadoff man retired in the 6th. Now batting Wander Franco. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
That's the ball.
Ball 1 there. The 1-1. And he hits a ground ball right side to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now,
2 outs, base is empty. Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. Slap the other way, foul. Lowe, 27 years old. He's been scoring a lot of runs lately. He's scored 9 times in the last 10 games.
Hey, 2 away, 2 away.
Next offering is fouled back.
Well, this is the type of hitter you want up in this situation. Some sluggers coming up behind him. He's so good at moving runners, but also getting on base. See if he can be patient here.
The 0-2.
1-2.
Swing and a ball lifted left field, and it drops in. And that keeps the inning going.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Next pitch off the plate, and the count is 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Runner on the go. Pitch is low. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Low. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily, and it's now a 2-run game.
That was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position. You come through with the base knock, you add a run.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. That one's in there, 0-1.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job.
Well, looked at the fastball for strike 3 there to end the... Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 7th. Here's the third baseman, Isaac Paredes. And the first offering is not close.
Got me another run.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Now up for Tampa Bay, number 27. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 1 down. Here comes a skip. Taking over on the mound for the Rangers. 5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton.
Dynamic perk. I got not hitting that one on pitch at the beginning.
Just about to get started, and today's starter, Chris Trent. What do we need to know here?
Yeah, he battled through 7 innings last time out. He pitched well enough to get the win thanks to that offense. He'll look to turn in another quality start in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. And now for the Jays, Santiago Espinal. The wind of the pitch. That's a strike, and that's how this game gets started. Right side, hard hit. Tosses to first, and a quick out, number 1. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. Of course, one of the best players in the game today, Alejandro Kirk.
Simply put, Boog, I mean, one of the elite players in the game, arguably the best player in the game, just an absolute unbelievable talent. Always so much fun to watch him go out there and do his thing. Sit back and enjoy the show, and hopefully he's able to do something special in this one.
Jaron Duran stands in now and watches strike 1.
Oh, that's for them, though.
Here comes the 0-1.
Ball. I got a ball, 1 strike.
Trying to bunt his way on, and he can't come up with it. Bo Bichette up to the dish. And first offering is fouled off. Bo Bichette, second-round pick, 2016, and a kid who comes from pretty good baseball family. His dad, Dante, played for California, Milwaukee, Colorado, Cincinnati, and Boston over 14 big league seasons, and Dante could swing it.
Yeah, and you just get the sense in watching Bo that this guy, all he wants to do is win. A gamer, goes hard, and wants to lead that ball club to a championship.
Got him. That's out number 2. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And first offering is fouled off. In the dirt. And the runner stays where he is. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit. 3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now, this is a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
On the ground, right side. On to Seager, third out. And welcome back. Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. That one catches the zone. 0-1. Chris, Alejandro Kirk, stocky catcher, an all-star in 2022. This guy can hit.
Yeah, he can, and really just surprised everyone coming onto the scene, doing such a great job that became an all-star with very little big league experience before that.
Gets down, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Dalton Varsho in the box now. No balls and a strike. And it's 1-1. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Over to Seager. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Here's George Springer. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
No score here in the second. Next offering down low and in the dirt. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. 2 outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Fights it off. He'll see another. The wide to kick the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and fires. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up. Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game. And now for the Jays, Kevin Smith. Misses outside, and that's ball 1. Smith measures 6 feet even, 28 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Struck him out swinging. Some high cheese for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Espinal in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. That's in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Ouch. He had him 1-2, and he ends
I'm gonna be having the most hit batters.
It's one of those lookout pitches. As soon as it leaves the pitcher's hand, you start bracing for impact.
Oh, he got him.
Out of the way of that one.
The tag.
Tag his foot.
Back out of the 4th. And now for the Jays, Bo Bichette. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's the strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
And a pitch. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., he's made Dad proud so far in his career. Multiple all-star appearances. A guy who was born in Montreal way back when, 1999, when his dad was playing for the Expos.
Yeah, and so much violence with that swing. Exit velocity is charged and very fun to watch. More plate discipline than Dad.
Right down to shoot, and the count is 3-1. See, how about this, though? A little more than 400 games into his career, Vlad Jr. had the exact homer total and OBP as his dad. Over to Lowe, and Guerrero is set down.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And that one finds its way through. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Wastes no time there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Shoots a line drive single into right
can't throw
center.
fastballs.
So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
At the belt and fires. Going to count 1-2. Ramirez, the lead runner at second. Kirk on at first with 2 down.
That's so dumb. It's a script, bro. I'm telling you, man. It's just so
He
dumb.
scores on the board first. It's 1-0.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch.
Fine, I'll get you out without a fastball then.
For the knock. Those always feel good.
Next one is off the plate. 1-1.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Base is now loaded with 2 away.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Smith in the box now. Takes strike 1. Next offering is down low. 2 outs. Bases are full. There's a strike at the knees. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Gassed it right by him. So they get 1, but end up leaving the bases loaded. New inning getting started. Now it's the second baseman, Santiago Espinal. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Jays need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Next offering upstairs.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Swings and sends a rocket to right. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's 1 away. Now batting Jarren Duran. 1 for 2. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
That one called a strike. And the count is 0-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Chris, third time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
And here is Bo Bichette. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Now 1-1.
Easy out. Plays it first.
Next pitch misses. Ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Good eye right there.
Hey, now we got 2.
And a pitch. And there's ball 4.
Damn it.
Do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Can't pick it up with the bare hand. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
No, that's a really tough play no matter who you are, but I think he has a chance to get him at first if he's just able to get that throw off a little quicker. It looked like he took one extra step to set himself and get a grip on the ball.
And there's a ball. That one off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike. Bichette over at second. Guerrero at first. 2 out of the inning. Next pitch is downstairs. Line to right, base hit. Bichette around third and headed home. Throw home, not in time. The run scores.
Damn, also 2 out.
So out of the bullpen for the Rangers. And your final 6-2.
Damn. I gave up all them runs.
A manager confronts his pitching staff about an unacceptable team statistic.
About to get started here. Getting the nod on the mound, Chris Trent.
Well, he tried to make it through the 5th inning last time out, but the pitch count just got too high. He ended up taking the loss. That's one of those you just have to shake it off, come back out today, and try to throw a gem.
Okay, all set to go. Here's Lane Thomas. And now the lefty. That's a laser base hit.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
The 0-1. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Fouled off. He was late. The pitch. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Next one misses, and it's 2-2. That one missing inside. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Joey Meneses, the next to hit, takes outside.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
And the pitch. In the air, right field. Garcia really on his horse for this one. Reaching for it and brings it in. Runner tagging for third. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away. Rhys Hoskins in the box now. Takes strike 1. Next pitch is in the dirt. And that's ball 1. First and third, 1 down. Swings and misses. Now 1-2. Caught it looking for the K.
Well, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Top of the second. And now Luis Garcia. Trent back to work. Check swing. He held up. And it's 1-0. And that's outside. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
But Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
Simeon, toss over to first. 1 out in the second. And first offering is fouled off. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Up the middle, Simeon fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Check swing, no appeal. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Second inning here, no score. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. The next pitch misses. Ball 3. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Nationals gone in order. We'll go to the bottom of this. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the center fielder, James Wood. Pitches in there. That's strike 1. Wood goes 6 feet 7 inches, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he was a second-round pick in 2021.
6'7".
And the pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string of the changeup. So the batting order turns over. Next to hit, Lane Thomas. And first offering is fouled off. Out to short, Seager. Slings it across, and that quickly 2 away. Here's the left fielder, Alex Call. Bounced up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first, and it's a 1-2-3. And welcome back. Now it's the DH, Joey Meneses. Ripped on the ground to second. Gathers and throws to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th. Hoskins batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. That one hit the knees for a strike. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
On the ground, it's through for a hit, and that keeps the inning alive.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced.
And he's got it in right field for the 3rd out, so that'll do it. Nationals lead 1. Still
Garcia.
ready now for the 5th inning. Up now for Washington, Brady House. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Way high there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Goes down looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
1 down, base is empty. Got it by him for the K.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Lined, and that's a base hit.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Strike two.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
I got it.
Low brings it in for the third out. So one left for Washington. They're down 4-0. Top of the 6th inning. Now the left fielder, Alex Cole.
Here we go, guys. Let's go.
Trent back to work. Call goes 5 feet 11 inches, 190 pounds, and he was a third-round pick back in 2016. And now the count is even.
Hey, no one down here.
Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. 3-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Joey
Meneses, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And now 1-2. The 1-2. Now a fly ball to right center.
I got it. Ball.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs. Smash to the left side. Nats go down 1-2-3. Nothing. Welcome back. Top of inning number 7. And now it's Keibert Ruiz. That's in there. That's strike 1. That one just misses.
Hey, no outs now.
That's off the mark, and that's ball 2. The wind and the pitch. Not even close there, and it's a full count. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Lead runner to second. So 2 on and nobody out.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
And first offering is fouled off. That's towards center. Tavares settles under it. Squeezes it. Runner tags up for third. He's in there.
Now back.
2 on with 1 out. Yu Chang digging in for the Nationals. In there for strike 1. He swings and fouls 1 off. Runners are at the corners. 1 away. Liner snagged at first. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. Nationals lead 1. It's 5-0. back here at the ballpark. Now at the plate, James Wood. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Trent still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Over to Lowe. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. And first offering is fouled off. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
The pitch. And that one missing low. Next offering upstairs.
Careful.
And that one hit to first. Boots it. Throw to first. Gets it. Good job to stay with it there for the second out. Two outs, base is empty. Next to hit for the Nats, Alex Call. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That one missed.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
And here it comes. And that's too high. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And he deals. And now it's filled up.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
On the ground to third. Young tosses to first. Out number 3. Jonathan Hernandez comes on the...
Oh, a really nice 3-game home series sweep. They came out and, you know, from the first game of this series, really had a determination to play fundamentally sound baseball. They came up with the big hit when they needed it. Pitchers came in, they got the big out.
We're here in Seattle, an AL West matchup on the show. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. That one finds the zone. And that is strike one.
Only 5.5 back now.
Just missed. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Maybe a 2-ball, 5, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Ty France, a pretty cool story. A 34th round pick in 2015 out of San Diego State. And in 2022, he was an all-star. And now, Ty France. That's a little bit low.
Second year.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through that one.
1-2.
Kicks and deals. Good eye in that spot.
It's a good take.
The next offering misses. 3-2 down.
Full count.
Two down, nobody on. High fly ball down the left field line. Thompson moving under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Bottom half of inning number 2, and stepping in is the speedy Julio Rodriguez. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. The 0-2. And ball 1.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
And down on strikes he goes, and that's the first out. Here's Matt Chapman. Misses inside, and that is ball 1. And a strike on the outside edge. Next offering is in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Next pitch just misses. 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Colton Wong up to hit. And he dodges that fastball.
I didn't even notice I lost the points.
And that one wrapped foul. Good eye right there. That one not close. And now 3 balls and a strike. And strike 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 3.
I think the key.
Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's Manuel Margot. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Margot, 30 years old now, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And there's your strike.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Cooper Hummel stands in now and watches strike 1. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Next offering misses, and it's 1-2. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Hey, just union.
One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. Sets him down on strikes. Clip the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3. Here's Nick Solak. And takes low for ball 1. Solak goes 5 feet 11 inches, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And they traded for him earlier this year. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Yeah, that's a little bit high. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The wind to kick the pitch. This to third. Over to Lowe. Play made. That ends the inning. Back at T-Mobile Park. Ready to go. Bottom 4. And now here is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. There's a strike.
Well, these Mariners, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Pitch misses. 1-2 the count.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
3-2 now.
Down and full.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Hauls it in for the out. J.P. Crawford digs in now. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
That's down and in.
1-1.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And that's in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
And there's a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, I'm sure he feels really good about that one. You often hear the phrase, short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
That misses, and the count even 1-1. And that's a strike. Crawford, the base runner at first with 1 out. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Strike 3, got him looking on the changeup. And now for Seattle, Julio Rodriguez. 0 for 1, he struck out swinging last time. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. That's in there. Strike 1.
0-1.
Now 1-1. Next pitch misses. 2-1. Kicks and fires. That's ripped. Base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Love how he let that ball travel.
Nice job of
going the other way.
And here is Matt Chapman. 0-2 as he waves at that one. Wouldn't chase that time.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
At the belt and fires. That one ran inside, almost got him. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield. Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Carter under it. Makes the grab. That is the inning. Bottom of the inning. Manuel Margot up to the plate. Here comes a pitch.
That's the ball down.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Low makes the catch. One up, one down. Next to hit, Cooper Hummel. And there's a strike. And a good eye there. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. And now 2-2. And now the lefty. Good job to fight that one off. 2-2 now. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Nick Solak up next for the Mariners. That one's in there, 0-1.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch. And he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Young tosses to first. That's the inning. Back in Seattle. Now it's the shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Ball one there.
1-0.
And that's in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike two. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. That's off the mark, and it's 3-2. Chopped out in front of the plate. In plenty of time to first, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth. Crawford up for the third time here. Watches that one miss.
1 ball, no strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. And there's a ball.
That's the ball.
Next pitch off the plate. And the count is 3-1. And here it comes. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Thompson snags it for the second out. Ty France up next for the Mariners. Just missed. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. No swing. That's in there, and it's 2-1. On the ground to short. Whips it across, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, 5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Schultz.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
check-in call from an agent to a pitcher who's been on fire in the spring. A player receives a check-in from one of his coaches.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. So, almost ready to get underway and towing the slab, Chris Trent. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Perhaps one of his best outings of the year last time out. Worked deep into the ball game, only gave up 3 hits. Today, he's going to try to do the exact same thing.
Ready to go now, and here's the veteran outfielder, Kevin Kiermaier. 0-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Nobody here, nobody.
The pitch. Popped up right side. Simeon settles underneath it. Drops into the glove. And there's one down.
Batting second, the third baseman, number 13.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. Hitless in the first 2 games of the series. He's 0 for 8.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level. Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Young puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Brian Reynolds here, right now with more RBIs than anyone in the National League.
Two outs here, 2 outs here.
And that one clips the corner. Next one misses, and 1-1.
1-1.
And that skips in the dirt. Next offering is downstairs.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And a 3-2. Slides, but he can't come up with it.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Hey, 2 away now.
Rodolfo Castro stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. On the ground to third.
He's sneaking up on
Rolls
him.
across the diamond, and that is that. So, and welcome back. New inning getting started. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. That's outside. Ball 1. In there at the knees. And the pitch. And Another ball.
3-1.
There's a strike.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
Payoff pitch. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Dermis Garcia in the box here lets that one go for a ball. That misses, and the count's even at 2. Rogers aboard here at first with nobody out. Curve in the dirt, kicks away. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Man at second. 99 miles per hour to finish him off.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Strike 2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him swinging.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And a pitch. Not close with that one. 2 balls and a strike. No score here in the second. The next offering misses, and that's ball 3. And a base hit into right center field. Rogers around third. He'll score, and it's 1-0.
Picks himself up at RBI. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
Left-hand batter waits. Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Runner at second, 2 down. Next pitch is outside. The count now 2-2. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. He's there. He's got it. And the inning is top half of the 3rd inning. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Kevin Kiermaier. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Up and in, and he gets out of the way. Ball and a strike. And that one missing low. Left field. Thompson coming on. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away. Hayes in the box now. No balls and a strike. Strike 2. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. He's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone. Sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Reynolds in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. There's a strike.
600 slugging is 5th. That's pretty not good.
The wind and the pitch.
2-2.
Hey, now we got 2. We got 2.
Fly ball down the line. And that is a foul ball. 2-2 now. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And puts the squeeze on that. And that's the inning. As we go to the top of the 4th. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Rodolfo Castro. First pitch just misses. That's in there.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Simeon, toss over to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth. Swing and a ball popped up. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. The 0-2. In the air out towards right center. Makes the grab on the run. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, Dermis Garcia. And that's in there for strike 1.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Bucks go down quietly, but they lead it 1-0. We go to the top of the field. And here is Lawrence Butler. Strike 1.
0-1. Here we go, guys. Let's go.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. And he deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch. And that's outside. Close, but called the ball. It's 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Rodriguez batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. Lifted in the air, right center field. He's got it, and there's 2 away. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Tucupita Marcano. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one missed.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Next pitch is popped up. And that is that. All set for the top of the 6th. And now the Pirates leadoff man, Kevin Kiermaier, gets the call. That's strike 1. And that's in there at the knees. The wind of the pitch. And 1-2. Good eye right there. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Got him. And 1 gone. Key Brian Hayes, the next Pirate to hit. That one ripped left field. Back there. And gone!
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity.
A new arm into the game, the righty. And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire out. Welcome to Ring Central Coliseum in Oakland, home of the A's. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Texas Rangers going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next.
2025 Oakland
Just a little bit away from first pitch, and pitching in this one for Oakland, Jack Flaherty. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
And now, Yuri Ruiz. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1.
Here we go.
Now 1-1. Lined, and that's a base hit. Man at first, Miguel Gutierrez. Up next for the A's. That one a little bit high. 1-0.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Ruiz leads off first with 1 away. Going to count 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
1-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Oh, can't get out of the way of the fastball, and that's going to sting. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Stepping in, Trey Sweeney. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. First and second, 2 down. Swings and misses, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one. So they strand a pair. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Oakland's DH, number 40. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. They say you win. That one inside. Ball 1. Kicks and fires. And misses inside.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year.
He's locked in the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
To the batter now, Taylor Walls. In the air, fairly deep to right field. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Henry Bolt up next for the A's. There's a strike at the knees.
No ball. 1 strike.
Next offering is down low.
1 ball. 1 strike.
2 down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And now the lefty. And a ball evens the count.
2-2.
There's a swing and a drive. Carter going back some more. Stretches out and hauls it in. Nothing doing there for the A's. They trail back in Oakland as we go to the last of the third. Digging in for Oakland, Darryl Hernandez. That's a strike. Hernandez goes 6'1", 23 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Now he breaks his bat. That's an infield single as the pitcher.
Why didn't it let me throw?
It was a healthy cut, but the same can't be said for the contact. He got just enough of the ball to put it in play. And
now this ball splits the gap in right
doing this
center.
fastball cheat shit.
Gotcha. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1.
Huge game-tying at bat right there. Came through in a big spot to drive in the run. Just a great approach. Looked like
that was a bad pitch, but they'll hit it wherever it's at.
The bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Hey, we got no one.
Next pitch is popped up. Simeon makes the play, and there's one down.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at-bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
And that drops in for a strike. Up and in. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next offering misses, 2-2. In the dirt, but kept close. Gets it to first. Got the out. So here's the cleanup hitter for Oakland, Tyler Soderstrom. And first offering is fouled off. And ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Pitch in the dirt, 2 balls and a strike. There's a strike.
2-2.
Got a hold of right here.
And down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. Back here in the East Bay. Bottom 4. Starting to the plate now for Oakland, Trey Sweeney. And a strike in there.
You know, these Athletics showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Number 40 takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Next offering is in for a strike. On the ground, right side. Slings to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. That clips the corner.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
And a pitch. And 1-2. Now this is in the air down the line.
I got it.
And that's the third out. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the left fielder, Henry Bolt. And a foul ball. 0-1 now. And that one fouled off.
Wonder why he cracks himself up when he's talking. For no reason.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3. Darryl Hernandez up next for the A's. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Inside, just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And there's a ball. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
And we got 2.
Back up the middle and a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Next pitch inside. Now 2-2. That's a little bit low.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Foul ball. And a 1-1. On the ground out to short. They get the force. And that is the inning. Strand a couple. Owen White into the game. 3-2 the final score. Oakland, Hank.
They blew it. Oh, oh, fucking another cold one, dude. Oh, no chance. Hawk out of the what?
A manager checks in with his ball club.
Now from downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field. Just about set. And on the hill, the big righty, Tristan McKenzie.
Just a 4-inning start his last time out. He took the loss. They're looking for more out of this guy today.
Miles Straw leading things off and takes a strike. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
The next pitch misses. 1-1. Stephen Kwan pretty active on the bases, and not surprising, his favorite players growing up were two really good base runners, Ichiro Suzuki and Dave Roberts. 1-2, bottom of the first. The pitch. And now 2-2. And that one a little bit high. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Juan Soto, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Now, this is a big-time matchup right now, and stop what you're doing, folks. Watch this, because you have two of the game's best going, a Cy Young candidate and an MVP candidate. Look out.
Kwan, the runner at first, with one gone in the inning. Fights it off, he'll see another. Off the plate inside, and the count is even 2-2. Struck him out without a swing. Fastball to letters, frozen for strike 3.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Next pitch way upstairs. There's a strike.
Hey, we got 2.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Back here in Cleveland, bottom of the second. Here's a speed threat. Andres Jimenez. First offering, misses the mark. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about it. That's a good thing.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Chris, the players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Next offering is in for a strike. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
The wide to kick the pitch. Rocketed out towards right center. Brings it in with a nice running grab. Welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's Brian Roquillo. In the first pitch, misses for ball 1. Roquillo in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. Pitch misses there. 2-1.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500+ home runs, 3,000+ hits, and a triple crown.
Bounced, and that got the pitcher. No play. That's an infield single. Here's Josh Naylor. Line drive, short hop to third. Young to second, Odelo. It's a double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Strong stands in now and watches strike one. Pitch misses there, and now it's even 1-1. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Swings and misses. Third out, and that ends the frame. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Stephen Kwan. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Stephen Kwan is making a name for himself. He won the College World Series playing at Oregon State. He played along with Adley Rutschman and Nick Madrigal, and he took home a gold glove his first year in the majors, 2022.
We're going to talk about a guy who makes great contact. Hard to throw it past him. He does not swing and miss very often.
Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball, still 0-2. Yes, Singy, he went 116 pitches before his first swing and miss in the majors. Amazing.
1-2.
Here comes the pitch.
2-2.
Now all even up. That's to third. Young zips it across. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Soto in the box now. No balls and a strike. Hard hit right side. Over to Lowe. They get the out on Soto. Here's Jose Ramirez. Next pitch is popped up. Simeon under this one. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Here in Cleveland, bottom of the inning. So in now for Cleveland, Andres Jimenez. And the first pitch misses in the dirt.
You know, these Guardians being a little too patient at the plate in this game. Sometimes it's a good thing, but today they're continuing to fall behind in the count, and that's adding a ton of pressure to their offense.
That one's in there. That's strike 2. Got it by him for the K.
Finished him off by blowing it by him up high, but they did a really nice job of setting that pitch up. The plan of attack early on was to keep everything down around the knees, so that was a good call to change his eye level and run it by him for the K.
Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
Next offering is fouled back.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
99 miles per hour to finish him off. Bo Naylor at the plate now. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
So now 1-2. That one laced to center and a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Foul ball there.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Squirts away a little bit. Runner holds. Count goes to 2-1. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Out there. And back here at the ballpark. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Brian Rocchio. And that one is lifted in the air. Tavares settles under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. One down.
He was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Naylor, 27 years old, and his last 10 games stand out. He's homered in 4 of them. And now it's even up. And that's in the dirt. The 2-1. Good eye right there.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Now a check swing on 3-1. Appeal to third. No swing. That's ball 4. He walked him.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Next offering is fouled back. Naylor leads off first with 1 away. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Kwan at the plate now. That's ball 1. And a strike. Going to count 1 and 2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that one hammered. That ball's carried. It bangs off the wall. Throw cut off. Now to the plate. Not in time. He scores. And it's 1-0. Man at second here with 2 away. And up next for Cleveland, Juan Soto. First offering, and it just misses. Chris Soto was a runner-up for the National League Rookie of the Year in 2018 to Ronald Acuna Jr., and then a runner-up for the MVP in 2021 to Bryce Harper. Is this a guy you think could win an MVP somewhere down the line?
No, I expect him to.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heat. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the ball. A 3-2 final score in this one.
And we got lost again. 1 run. Damn.
So just about set now, and towing the slab, Luke Weaver. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Giants DH and Alberto Mondesi. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-2.
2 games back.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. Just missing there. And the count is 2-2. Swings and misses. Gassed it right by him.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Sneaks through, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone. First and second, one out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Rowdy Tellez. Ball one, no strikes.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Hampson at second. Friedel over at first with one away. And another ball.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher.
Over to Seager. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And we head to the bottom of the second. Here's the veteran outfielder, Mitch Haniger. Trent back to work. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
And a foul ball.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Heim makes the grab, one away.
Batting sixth.
Tyro Estrada to the plate. First offering misses the mark. And a good eye there. And a pitch. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after him. And a foul ball, he stays alive. One down, base is empty. And that's downstairs and outside.
These first 2 hitters really making it work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
And he walked him.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Hauls it in for the out. Man at first, and now the catcher comes up to him. Tom Murphy. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. At the belt and fires. Runner on the move. Pitch inside. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning. Back here at Oracle Park. So here's Murphy now. The pitch. Murphy in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2012. And now 2-0. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
The 3-1. That one the other way, and a base hit.
Hell, there you go.
Man on base to start the inning.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
So, man aboard, and now Bader up to the plate. There's a strike.
You know, I could still technically the pitch. And that's too high.
2 strikes.
cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Murphy over at first with one away. Hammered, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even.
Oh, now this ball gets down.
Couple of singles back to back. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
One out, base is full. And the infield fly is called.
The first baseman, number 12.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. He hit into a double play his first time up. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And downstairs.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
And that gets down into the gap. Here comes Murphy, and he touches home. And they clear the bases. 3 runs score, and it's a 1-run game. Now batting Mitch Haniger. That's in for a strike. Not the best swing that time from the first-round pick.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
Seager makes the grab, and that'll end the. And welcome back. Now here is Tyrell Estrada. And that one clips the corner.
Well, these Giants doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game. And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, the bright side is that that'll help the on-base percentage a little bit, and that's a category no batter can ignore these days. OBP, OPS, well, maybe that'll ease the pain just a little bit.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That one just misses.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Got him swinging for the K. The high heat too much on that one. Now it's Tom Murphy. Strike on the outside. And it's 0-1. Estrada stands at first with 1 out. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Nothing doing. Count moves to 1-1. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. That one ripped. That's back. And that one's gone into the bleachers.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Bader batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Went down on strikes his first time through. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. Back to the leadoff spot of the Giants lineup. Next is the designated hitter, Adalberto Mondesi. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. And that keeps the inning going.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately.
Mondesi on the move. Pitching for a strike. Throw to second. Ow! And that'll end the inning. We head to the bottom of the 5th.
Oh, so they got me too.
Hampson. On the ground to the left. Gloves it on the dive. Fires to first. On the money. Nice play.
A quick move to his left. Fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it. Then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
Now the left fielder, T.J. Friedel. Lifted in the air, right field. Garcia settles under it. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Tellez lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. Towards first, low. He takes it on his own. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. On the mound now, Yerry Rodriguez. 11-9 the final for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show.
Oh,
Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you.
5 earned runs. That's one of my worst games.
A player receives a check-in from one of his coaches.
Oh, Shohei. Shohei.
Baseball from the Lone Star State. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the San Diego Padres and the Texas Rangers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after. So just about set now. And on the hill, the lefty, Chris Trent. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. To the warning track, makes the catch.
That's Shea Garcia.
So up next, Ha-Sung Kim. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. There's a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
1 down, base is empty. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. And here is Xander Bogaerts. There's a strike. Even though Bogaerts at the beginning of his career signed with and then played for the Boston Red Sox, his favorite player
Detroit got 3, we got 2.
And that's why he wore number 2. Next pitch misses, and that is ball 1. And that one ripped to left, and foul ball. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Ground ball to the right side. Low takes it to the bag. Padres go down 1, 2, 3. Padres down in order. Welcome back. Top of the 2nd. Here's Shohei Ohtani. Trent back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Hit hard. That gets through. Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. Ripped into right center. Base hit. Throw back in quickly. 1st and 2nd now with nobody out. Randall Grichuk now. 2 hits and 4 at bats during yesterday's ball game. In there, and it's 0-1. Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Aside to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a guy out there coming at you with high velocity.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Here's Ohtani flying around third. Safe.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Garcia makes a nice grab at a full sprint.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Nick Senzel stands in here, takes ball one low. Now a screamer into the outfield. Nice grab on the run. And that will end the inning. Back here at the ballpark, here's Manny Machado to start it off. Base hit center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Swung on, belted. That one carried. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Good shit.
I tell you what, this is a really cool feeling when you can make that kind of catch over the shoulder. Doesn't happen very often. It's not easy, but he made it look easy right there. Nice job.
Next pitch is popped up. Young settles under it. But it's the pitcher that makes the play. And there's two away.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
And they get Ohtani for the out. And welcome back. And now the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Jake Cronenworth, the Michigan kid. He played at the University of Michigan. Rays took him in the 15 draft in the 7th round. Grew up playing a lot of hockey. Eventually made his big league debut with the Padres. Chris, he's been an all-star twice. 0-2 now. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Grichuk in the box now. Takes strike one. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Cronenworth gets his lead at first. Nobody out. On the ground, down the line, and it's foul. The pitch. He goes down looking. Trent Grisham, the next to hit. In there for strike one. Gets him to chase after that one.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, that pitch right there didn't even sniff the zone. He was all out of whack on that delivery.
Campusano takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Over to Seager. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And all set for the start of the inning. And now the right fielder, Nick Senzel. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
You know, these Padres doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice. So They keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Machado in the box again, takes the strike. The next offering misses, and it's 1-1. And he deals.
That's ball 2.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at bat.
Next one off the plate inside. 3-2 now. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Bouncer to second. Duran on the run, throw to first, and that is that. Doing there for the. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6, and here comes Sander Bogaerts. Chopped on the ground, low, and he handles it himself for the out. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Ohtani in his 8th season, 30 years old now, and of course has a Cy Young to his credit. The pitch. And a count 1-2.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. Left-hand batter waits. That one missed.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
On the ground. And it's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
They say you win.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
That one misses. 3-1. Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Grichuk stands in now and watches strike 1. Shohei on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Save. Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Top of inning number 7, and now the center fielder, Trent Grisham. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Next offering is fouled back. Back to right. Garcia settles under it. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Comebacker to the mound. Sends it to first, and 2 away to start the 7th. Now it's Nick Senzel. Off the mark there, and it's 1-0. And he takes a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
The 1-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3. So out of the pen comes the right-hander. 4-1 the final here today for Chris Singleton and our entire out. All right, just about set to go. And starting in this one, number 22.
Very dominant his last time out. Picked up the win. Only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
Those 2 games better.
There's a strike. Well, Chris, baseball fans remember Chris Bryant winning the World Series in 2016. But Cub fans still remember Bryant's throw across the diamond. Oh, nice stop on a slide. And very nicely done for the out.
Batting second, the center fielder.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Jake Myers. 2 for 8 in the series so far. Down the left field line, could be extra bases. Takes the turn, he's digging for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Alex Verdugo in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Next offering misses, and now 2-0. And he grounds one to the right side. And he takes it himself for the out. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1. Myers at third with 2 away.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the...
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now here's Nolan Jones.
The first baseman, Nolan.
In for a strike, 0-1. A little out front there as he swings through it. And that one is inside.
I think that's my first 100 mile.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. So digging in, warming Bernabel. And first offering is fouled off. Here's a high chopper. Over to first. And a couple of quick outs. And now it's going to be Dustin Harris.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You've got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
That's to third.
Hello.
No throw. He's safe at first. Runner at first with 2 away. Ezekiel Tovar now at the plate. That misses the zone. 1-0. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. That clips the corner. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Nobody better. Make the pitch right here. Let's go.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Next offering is fouled back. And here it comes. Look out. Almost got him upstairs.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike. Back here in Denver. And here's the catcher, Nathan Hickey. That's in there. And that is strike 1. Hickey, 25 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick in 2021. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And it's caught for the out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Bryant now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. That misses. Ball one.
Oh, boo, Chris Bryant, a kid who accomplished a lot right away getting to the big leagues. Former #2 overall pick, won the Rookie of the Year, was named the MVP in 2016, winning a World Series with the Cubs. Over a 100-year drought. Man, you can't start your career much better than that.
One down, base is empty. Line drive, base hit.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
That pitch in for a strike. 0-2. Now, one of the people that really influenced Chris's career, especially at the plate, his dad Mike, a former 9th-round pick of the Red Sox in 1980. He began working with Chris in his hitting every day starting when Chris was just 5 years old. Verdugo in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Strike 2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Blew the express. Ready to go. Bottom 4 at the plate. Ryan McMahon. That's in there. Strike 1.
0-1.
And that one off the outside edge. On a strike. The pitch. Bounce to the left side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. That leaves him without a throw, and they can't get the out. And now Nolan Jones. And there's the strike. 0-2 as he waves at that one. Got him looking for the strikeout. He's got to be frustrated with that call. Now, warming Bernabeu. Hit on the ground to the right side. And it stays fair. Makes the turn at second, heads for third. And that's a double. Runner around third. To the plate, and he's out.
A lot of real estate to cover on that play defensively. A long throw to the cutoff man, and then a lot of ground to make up as well on the relay. But an excellent job of execution and getting that out at the dish as he tried to make it home all the way from first base.
So now the DH spot, Dustin Harris. Swings through that one. 0-1. Tapped softly on the ground. Fires to first on the run. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. The Rockies strand 1. They still ready to go for the last half of the inning. So in now for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Next offering is downstairs. Kicks and deals. And that one just missed off the outside edge. That's in there. And now 2-2. And now the lefty. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, he's just glad they got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
And that is in for a strike. 0-2 now. Tovar gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Here's Chris Bryant now.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
Ground ball left side. On to Simeon. On to Lowe. It's a double play.
Oh, it is.
Well, we can never overstate it. pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
Back here at Coors Field, here's the center fielder, Jake Myers.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
That one catches the corner for a strike.
0-2.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Verdugo batting with one down, takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 strikes.
This one in the air right field. Garcia heads after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Well, with the shift on, hits right into it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Bottom of the 7th. So in now for Colorado, Nolan Jones. Trent back to work. And he pumps it a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
0-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Thompson has this one sized up. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Warming Bernabel digging in for the Rockies. And first offering is fouled off. The tying run at the plate. Now fly ball to right center. Garcia settles under it. 2 down. Here's Colorado's DH, Dustin Harris. And that's through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. On a line, base hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Next offering way upstairs.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Harris, the runner at first with 2 gone.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to.
Now that's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So on to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the catcher, Nathan Hickey. The wind of the pitch. That one's in there. Strike 1. Trent still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
Next one just misses, and the count is 1-2. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Bryant in the box now. No balls and a strike. Bounce to the right side. Simeon. Bryant out of the play.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
In the air, left side. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Welcome back. Last chance for the home team. Here's the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. And there's the strike. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. The pitch. Got him looking for the K. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And the 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And look out. That one gets him. The second man. New pitcher now, John King. 6-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton.
All-star rosters have just been announced. A lot of them were expected, but there were also a couple of surprises. Ken, what's that experience like when you hear your name announced as an all-star?
Well, you're very excited to hear your name being called. I mean, you know, to play in the Midsummer Classic is great, and to go out there and represent, you know, the city, the state, the people who backed you, the people who believed in you. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of work. But you go out there and you go out there and have some fun and put on a good show for the fans, because that's what they want to see. They want to see a good show out there. You have the best being out there. And I remember my first one. You know, I was nervous and didn't know what to do. And I had a couple of veterans say, hey, go out there and enjoy yourself. You're going to have plenty of more of these, but this is the first one, so take everything in.
Ken, you were selected for a whopping 13 of them. What do you remember most about your All-Star Game experiences?
The All-Star Games experiences is one of a kind. Day in and day out, you know, you get there Sunday night, no sleep because you're anxious. You come in Monday, little workout, home run derby. You know, if you participate in the home run derby, you're there all day, but it's worth it. And then you go in the second day and play the game. Just nothing that you can, I can put my hat on, or one thing that is better than the other, but they're all in all, it's a great experience for the, you know, the 3 days that we're there.
Gotta love the All-Star festivities. Always a great show. We'll be back to get this thing started after this. From Oracle Park in San Francisco, MLB The Show brings you the MLB All-Star Game. It's the American League All-Stars and the National League All-Stars. John Shabby and Chris Singleton with you. Singy, always special when we get together to call the All-Star Game.
Well, we've done a lot of these together, and sometimes you come in and think, ho-hum, another year. But once you look and you see these all-star players, their uniforms on, them interacting with one another, you realize just how special it is. It's going to be a great one tonight.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. First pitch moments away. And our pitcher tonight, Zach Gallen.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's Josh Rojas. Next one misses, and the count even 1-1. That catches the corner. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Batting second.
And here is Vaughn Grissom. And there's a foul ball. And the lefty with the 0-1. Just missed. And it is 2-1. One down, base is empty. The 2-1 is high.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And now a full count. Next pitch is popped up. Simeon under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Batting third.
2 outs, base is empty. And next is the designated hitter, Ronald Acuna Jr. in there for strike 1. Acuna's signing bonus wasn't astronomical, only $100,000, but a lot of talent as far as the family. His dad, Ron, was a minor league outfielder, and his grandfather, Romo, was a pitcher in the Houston organization.
1 and 2, quick out.
Next offering is fouled back.
Yeah, when you just look at that lineage, I mean, for him, coming from Venezuela, you got to imagine.
Got him. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. End of 1. Back here in San Francisco. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. And a foul ball, third base side. Tatis waits. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Here's Bryce Harper. That's through there for a strike. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. Next offering is fouled back.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try and tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how it is.
Next one is off the plate, and it's 1-2.
1-2.
Popped in the air, left field. Soto hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Here's Mookie now. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Chris Mookie Betts has turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. A former MVP, multiple Gold Gloves, multiple All-Stars, and he's also a really good bowler.
Yeah, extremely competitive.
And there's the 3rd out. That'll do it for the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We head on down to the top of the 3rd. The American Leaguers on top. 1. The new pitcher in the game, Shane McClanahan. And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shelby saying so long.
American League All-Stars. 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base.
manager checks in with his ball club.
Just about ready to go. And on the hill here today, Chris Trent. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. Look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Now it's the DH, Roberto Manzanillo. And now the count is even. And a swing and a miss. Triple digits on that last pitch.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now the 0-1. Ball 1 there. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch. And now it's filled up.
Hey, we got 1.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now, this is a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
The pitch. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. And that's a little high.
It's a good take.
Connor Falefa at first, 1 gone. Next pitch misses. Ball 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. Matt Chapman up to the plate now. There's a strike. That's a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Here's the 0-2. And now 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Can't get there. Base hit. Connor Falefa coming home. He will score. And it's 1-0.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Julio Rodriguez stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Homered last night, added another hit as well. Next offering way off the plate. Runner at second, 2 down.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that. They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Fair ball. Chapman headed home. He scores, and they take a 2-run lead.
Comes through with the RBI. Challenged with a fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Nick Solak stands in now and watches strike 1.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
This one popped up right side. That's a base hit.
God, bro,
Not in time. He's safe.
Those kind of lucky, soft hits will always make you smile. Not much he can do about that one on the mound. Made a good pitch inside and jammed it. He just found a way to fight it off the other way and make it work. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
J.P. Crawford in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. On the ground to the left. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Just take me out. I obviously don't have it. Like,
that's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent back control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots.
that miscalled strike. Fuck, people can't fucking catch the ball. Like,
up the middle.
up the middle. Like, just take me out, bro, before it gets even worse.
From second crosses the plate, and the lead is up to 5.
Fucking garbage, man.
And the Rangers
like, thank
so
you.
out of the bullpen
Like,
for the Rangers.
10-1
the final score. And
ridiculous to leave me in there that long.
We're about halfway through the season, and boy, he is right in the middle of an MVP race. It takes a special year. Joe Mauer, you know it all too well, won it in the American League in 2009. When you look at his performance, what about it screams MVP?
I'd say at the top of the list, it has to be consistency.
One inning gave him 5
every
runs.
time he goes out there, he's doing something at a high level to help his team win. So he's doing a great job. I hope he continues this the rest of the way. We still have some time to go, but things right now are looking really good for him.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you.
almost ready to get underway. And on the mound today, Chris Trent.
We going deep in this.
In his last start, couldn't carry his warm-ups in the bullpen out to the mound. Couldn't get out of the first inning. Very frustrating for this guy. But today, he's focused on having a quality start and pitching his team to a win.
Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup. Rafael Lantigua, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Trent, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a cutter, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Next offering upstairs.
I've never been a former.
You see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Into the outfield, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Now 1-1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat.
There goes the runner. And fouled off. Lantigua leads off first with one away. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The next offering misses. And it's 2-2. That one lifted to left. Thompson in position. And he makes the catch. That's out number 2. And now it's Gavin Lux. That one finds the corner. And that's strike one. Runner on the go. And a foul ball left side. At the belt and fires. That one drifts inside.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Heim gets it to first. That ends the frame. Back here at the ballpark, and now the DH, Nick Gonzalez. And the first pitch misses for ball one. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. And the batter now, number 94. There's a strike. And a pitch. That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Second inning here. No score. Next pitch inside. And it's 2-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Next to hit, Stuart Fairchild. Fought off foul. Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And welcome back. And here's the rookie center fielder, number 36. First offering misses the mark. Late swing, fouled off.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
And there's the strike. The punch out there. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Austin Hendrick, the next to hit for the Reds. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball one. Hit hard but foul off to the left. And a pitch. In the air, left field, down the line, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Tavares settles under it. Brings it in. 2 down. So back to the top of the Reds lineup. In now for the Reds, Larry McDaniel. And first offering is fouled off. Top of the third, no score. Strike 2. Bouncer to Young. Whips it to first. And the inning is over. And one. Start of the fourth. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Rafael Lantigua. And they're at the knees. That's strike 1.
Well, these Reds just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Going to count 1 and 2. That just misses, and the count's even at 2. The pitch. Still 2 and 2 after the foul ball. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Reaching for it and brings it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Gavin Lux will hit next. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That one fouled off. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that's in for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Dives, but he can't get it. It's a foul ball. The 2-2. Got him looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters, frozen for a strike. New inning getting started. Now it's the Reds DH, Nick Gonzalez. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Reds just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
That one misses, and it's 2-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Heim calls it in, and there's one away.
Oh, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Tap back to the mound, and that one finds its way through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Dominant performance for him today, Boone. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Nice stop. The throw over to Seager. On to first, save. So they get one, but a really nice try there. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Number 36 batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Just off the outside edge, and 1-1. Swings over the top of that one.
2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time.
I thought he'd bite right there.
The next pitch misses. Full count now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And there's ball 4.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1. This one in the dirt. Well done behind the dish. And the pitch. Great strike right there.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Oh, he botches it. And they'll score first. It's Munson.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you can get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Larry McDaniel. That one's in there, 0-1. On the ground to first. Low steps on the bag. That ends the inning and stops. Top 6. Here's the second baseman, Rafael Antigua. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up.
Shutout.
Next pitch, not close, up high. And that's outside. The 2-2 on the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And he deals. In the air on the infield. Low gets under it. Makes the catch for the out. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. And that's in there for strike 1. Stevenson, multi-time All-Star, 28 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2015.
Hey, one down now, one down.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Got him. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. And that's in for a strike.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Pitch misses, and a count 2-1. And that one fouled off. 2 outs. Out to short. Seager fires over to first. 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down. Taking over on the mound for the Rangers. And the final score here, 4-3.
Yeah, we'll take a break. I'm in Byron Brook. All right, now the